Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we have Pikachu, the long awaited for run of Pikachu. Yes. Have not been looking forward to this run. However, it's been a long time coming. Now, looking at the leaderboard here, I don't know how in the world Raichu got 107. But I don't think we're gonna be anywhere near that time. Pikachu gets much worse stats than Raichu. Like, it's not even close. It is completely and utterly lopsided, these stats between Pikachu and Raichu. They're completely different Pokemon in different classes. Regardless, Pikachu has a whopping 55 attack. A whopping special attack of 50. So it is going to be tough for this run. The only good thing that we have going for us is that we only have one weakness, that weakness being ground. And there are basically 3 ground trainers and 4 ground Pokemon in the game that we really have to worry about altogether with actual ground moves. There are more Pokemon that are ground, but a lot of them, like the Exploding Hiker, do not have ground moves altogether. Now, I do have the awesome ability to watch other people's videos, and luckily I got the hindsight of J-Rose's 4-year-old video and Gym Leader Matt's 2-year-old video. So unfortunately, there has been a lot of development in skill and strategy between the both of them in the last 4 and 2 years. So unfortunately, I will not be getting the advice from Gym Leader Matt like I did with the Squirtle run, where Squirtle was like, hey, just level up before this battle and boom, you're good. Hey, just be slightly close to a level up before this battle, you'll be good. Unfortunately, I will not have that advice going in today, but I think with 2 runs, which is more than both of them did, we might be able to figure something out. On the bright side, there's not a lot of strategy in this run. If you look at our moveset, basically our final moveset is somewhere between these 5 moves. It will be Agility, Body Slam, Seismic Toss, Thunderbolt, and Mimic. And at some point we get rid of Body Slam for Mimic, but Seismic Toss is going to be our go-to move for the ghost Pokemon, which, if you guys don't already know, if you're going to want to defeat Agatha with a move that does set damage, try and be level 72 or higher, because the Haunter has 144 HP or something like that. Whatever 72 divided by 4. I don't feel like doing the math right now. But regardless, be level 72 for Agatha at the very least, which I don't think will be that much of a problem. We're just going to have to do a lot of training. It's unfortunate, but this Pokemon is going to require it. I do not think we're going to be beating Gym Leader Matt's time of, it was like 454, I think, which, as you can see, our Raichu runs 422. And I'm still uncertain if that video was before Gym Leader Matt switched to 4 times speed or 3 times speed. Regardless, that's a pretty tough time for me to beat. His overworlding skills are second to none. I can certainly not beat him that way. Plus, he was working on game time, which does not factor in reset, so he can go for a little bit more luck dependent strategy than I can. So we will see how it goes. If you guys noticed on the moveset, I did put Stad there for Surf. That is Pokemon Stadium. Our 3rd run, which is the reason why we have not put a goal up for today, was already prepaid for by John Calibro. Our 3rd run, we are going to be starting with Surf. It will be an unofficial run, so it will not be hitting the leaderboard. But our first 2 runs will be played as normal. Regardless, This is gonna be an interesting run. The one thing that I did take, the one thing that I wanted to know the absolute most from both J Rose and Gym Leader Matt was, what level do I have to be in order to defeat Brock? And the answer was, it wasn't 16. For J Rose it was 19, which is stupid. You don't want to be 19. And for Gym Leader Matt it was 18. But again, another reason why his game time is a lot lower is that he was allowed to purposely lose to the Light Years Junior Trainer, which I am not allowed to do. So don't be expecting an amazing time. But I put 135 here because I think that being in that EV range is probably correct. But we'll see. Regardless, we've already got one vote for over, so I think you guys get the drill. Bad Pokemon, especially the first run, are gonna come up with a bad time, but we'll see. We will certainly see. Unfortunately, Red Blue Pikachu does not get double team. I was very, very disappointed when I learned that. I thought this was a run where I was gonna be able to rely on double team, and that is unfortunately not the case. So this run will certainly be hard, but on the bright side, unlike Yellow Pikachu, who does get double team, we don't have to deal with Giovanni and all of his Pokemon knowing Earthquake. So, you know, tomato. Regardless, we should probably go ahead and get started. Let me just go ahead and bring up our comment section to figure out what our name is going to be for our 2 runs or 3 runs. All right, well, John Calbro never dropped a comment for his name, but it looks like we've got Annie with Rat. We've got Cole with Chikapoo. And we got Andrew with John. I guess we got 3 names. We got 3 runs. I think we'll go with John for the 3rd one. All right. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and swap over. And I will now start our vertical stream. Hello, everybody on the vertical stream. If you wanted to see a analysis of the moveset and stats, make sure to check out the horizontal stream. For now, we are going to go ahead and get our run started. Our name will be chosen based on the poll that I ran yesterday. If you guys want nicknames in the future of the run that will be from you guys, make sure to comment on said poll. That poll is in the community tab. Make sure you vote on the over under of the run's time. Since you guys didn't get to see the analysis, you will not have a comparison of the leaderboard, which is unfortunate for you guys, but maybe you should check out the horizontal stream to see that. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get started. Our game time does not start, or our timer does not start until after we have nicknamed our Pokemon. Not exactly a rule that everybody else does. It is a rule that I had done only because I started the rule 2 years ago. And well, I have to keep up with the rules. Anyways, for our first run, we're gonna go with Cole Daniels' name of Cheek. Poo. Chikapoo. I don't know why, but I'm sure he has a reason. Anyways, I have started our timer, so we don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, this battle, as you would probably imagine, not super winnable. Our luck was really bad, though. Both J Rose and Gym Leader Matt had won that battle, but mostly because the rival used like 5 or 6 growls in a row. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but our rival used growl once. So that is probably as bad of a rival attempt as humanly possible. Regardless, it really doesn't matter because we are going to be in this for the long haul. We're just going to be training and training and training. And we are going to be getting to level 18, which is going to take us approximately 18 minutes. So be strapped in. You're going to be seeing a lot of up, down in the forest over and over again. And if you guys are familiar with how I generally play when it requires a lot of training, you will know that I generally put off the bug catchers until... Okay, well, that was an accident. I generally put off the bug catchers until I'm fairly confident I have an easy win under my belt. And all I can say is I'm glad I picked up the antidote and some potions because this might be close. Okay, that was a lot less close than I thought. Maybe I will win because this one's the one with Kakuna. Maybe if we don't get early poisoned, that might work out. I played Pal World with my girlfriend this year, and there's a clear Pikachu ripoff, so I called it Chikapoo. Ah, I see. Well, at least we have a backstory for the name now. On the bright side, the one thing you can do by battling those trainers early is essentially get some early XP in to be a higher level, so you can hopefully one-shot sweep the wild Pokemon, as opposed to the normal like 3-shot that you generally would do. On the bright side, unlike a lot of Pokemon, like most of the Pokemon in the game, generally when you are training, you have a move like Tackle or whatever, and it usually makes the battles with Metapods so much worse because Harden just makes it so like, ah, yes, well, I see your first attack did half, and I will raise you a Harden, so now you do a fourth, and then I'll raise you a Harden, so you do eighth, and it turns a battle that should be hopefully a 2-shot into a battle that ends up being a 4-shot. So, on the bright side, with a special move at the very beginning, the Metapods are going to be an absolute joke. On the downside, though, our special move is Thundershock, and that is not really going to work for Brock, so feels bad. It's actually one of the very few Pokemon that get a special move that can't beat Brock early. Because if you guys actually know this already, which, I mean, I'm sure everybody does. They've watched my channel a million times already. Basically, all those special moves, except for Electric, Brock is really weak against. Like, all of them. Like, even the moves that aren't special, that are just not resisted by Rock, are good. Like Lick. Like, even Lick is fine on Brock. Unfortunately, Thundershock is completely and utterly resisted. You can't even use Thunder Wave, which would have been fine. Like, if I could have used, like, let's say, for instance, in Gen 2, one of the most annoying things is basically, unless you have an electric Pokemon, if you battle Jasmine, her Magnemites will use Thunder Wave, no matter what. And therefore, you will be paralyzed, no matter what. And so that becomes a real problem with the Steelix. Whereas, in this case, all electric moves are resisted, or sorry, all electric moves are completely and utterly immune by ground, and therefore you can't use them at all. And therefore, even if I wanted to paralyze Brock's Pokemon, I couldn't, which is just so unfortunate. Well, Area 91, at least the one nice thing about the sprinkler system is we will have a really close move to the sprinkler system on run 2 or run 3, which will be Surf. It will be an unofficial run. At least it will be a move that Pikachu actually does learn if you put in enough effort. And believe it or not, here on the channel, I am known for, if the Pokemon is capable, if I am capable of doing it, I will give it to you. Like, for instance, I don't generally give moves that were given by Pokemon Center in New York City in Gen 2. but I will give Pokemon Stadium moves. Like, for instance, Gligar, I gave it Earthquake because I can literally go pull up Pokemon Stadium right now, do whatever it takes to get that Gligar, and then transfer it over. It requires a lot of effort, but luckily I can just pretend like I did the effort. With this Pokemon Stadium Pikachu, I didn't really do it because I don't know how it works. Like, for instance, you know, egg moves, like, I've accepted egg moves. The fans of my channel have accepted egg moves. Egg moves are universally like, yes, these are things we agree exist and agree that we will pretend like we earned. I don't know how Surf is obtained in Pokemon Stadium, and I also don't know, does the Pikachu that you get from that, is it level 5? It's probably not. Like, for like a good example is in Gen 2, if I were to do Dragonite, I would not give it extreme speed, even though I know for a fact you can get extreme speed on a Dratini, because that is Dratini. You get the extreme speed Dratini from the those guys. So Dratini can get extreme speed, but Dragonite can't be handed down Dratini via egg or extreme speed via egg move. So that's just not capable. So I wasn't really sure what level the Pikachu you get from Pokemon Stadium is, and also I've just never done it on Gen 2 or Gen 1 before. And also I want to say that it's the only Pokemon that gets this treatment in Gen 1 Pokemon Stadium. Is I know surfing Pikachu is a thing, so we'll just ignore it one time. Wow, the training is way faster on this than it is for Dragon or Dratini. I might have then again, I remember the level is, call it oh well, the deceptive. One level between like 16 and 17 is equivalent to like 1 to 15. Like, it is long for those later levels. But yeah, if anybody wants to look up what level you get a surfing Pikachu at, that'd be cool. I probably wouldn't do it myself, but it's just cool information to know and have in your back pocket. I have a Nintendo 64 and I have Pokemon Stadium. It is technically something I can do. I wouldn't do it because Pokemon Stadium at 1x speed is like dragging your nails across chalk, and it takes forever to play at 1x speed. But I would emulate it at like 3x speed. I have actually considered doing the rental randomizer at some point on the channel, but I just didn't. I figured I would do the TCG instead. Plus, the Pokemon Stadium would be just more videos. The TCG was 1 stream and 2 streams, respectively. Okay, I still can't knock out a level 3 Pikachu in one hit. I feel like I should probably just run away from the level 3 Pikachus at this point, just because it gives so little XP and requires so much PP. Oh, Okay, well, Cole, if that's true, then that means you couldn't possibly get a Pikachu lower than level 15 because that's like the baby cup. Then again, I'm not really sure how the transfer Pokemon worked in the N64. I also didn't have anything, so I had the Game Boy attachment for the GameCube, but I didn't have anything Game Boy related for the N64, so I wouldn't even begin to know how you would transfer Pokemon between the two consoles. Dominic, I have seen you, but you said the same thing like 3 times. Chonkachu. At least when we get to 16, we'll have a second move to start wasting PP on. I'm actually kind of curious if Quick Attack can even knock out these Pokemon. I would hope that they would, but we only have like 50 attack. Yes, indeed. The Pikachu is definitely a lot thicker than the one that I have in the avatar. I think all of the avatars are based on Gen 5 sprites because it was real easy. Well, they were the only ones that were gifts. So, like, unless you guys would rather the Pokemon not move, I had to go with Gen 5 sprites. I don't even know what Primal Groudon does, but you would have to bring that up with Speed because he's the one who makes the backboards. If he deemed Primal Groudon to be different enough than regular Groudon, then I don't see why not. But we have already done regular Groudon. In fact, we already did regular Groudon with Scott. It's starting to look like my prediction of 18 might be a lot closer than I originally thought. It might actually be even longer than 18 because when I made that 18 prediction, that was slow level up group Dratini to get to 15. I figured maybe it would be 3 more levels to do medium fast than slow, but that might be wrong. Also, Dratini beat Pokemon with Wrap, and Wrap had a very little PP, whereas Pikachu's got more PP, so maybe it takes even more XP for Pikachu. I don't know. Regardless, what I do know is if you take a look at the overlay, we have already gone through 1 vitamin of everything except for special. So these Pokemon just do not have special. Okay, I need to move Quick Attack to the 2nd slot for when I do run out. I'm very interested to see if Quick Attack can actually knock out the Metapod or not. On the bright side, I'm fairly confident we can beat the Light Years Junior Trainer with Quick Attack. It might be like a 3-shot, but I think it's relatively straightforward since we're such a high level. So that means we only need to be 409 XP away from the next level when we do get to 17. So we'll just need to be 409 away to 18. I think getting to 19 would be pointless for like J-Rose did. I think J-Rose is completely unaware on how level rounding works. I don't know if he ever figured it out on his later videos how level rounding works, but from what I could tell, J-Rose doesn't watch other community videos. So maybe J-Rose doesn't know about damage rounding. Hey Rex, actually, I just ate 3 pork chops that I got half off. Really cool thing. Maybe you guys should check it out. There's this app called Flash Food. It's there's only one location on Flash Food on my app, but it's Giant Eagle. So if you guys have Giant Eagles where you live, it would be probably smart of you to check it out. But Flash Food sells near expired food. So like I shouldn't even say expired. Expired gives it a bad rep. Near best by date food. So like for instance, you can easily get like half off eggnog, half off pork chops, half off steaks on Flash Foods from Giant Eagle, specifically Giant Eagle, because they're the only location on our Flash Food app. But if you have Giant Eagle, it's worth a look. People snap up the meat real quick. People like me, I will literally just buy all of the meat. So it's probably best to figure out when the Giant Eagles post meat. From what I could tell, it's approximately between 11 and 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. But I've been for the last 3 weeks, I've been eating like so much steak and pork chops, and they're all half off. Oh, so good. Eventually I'll go back to normal food, but for now I'm eating like a king because I'm splurging for the holiday season. I'll go back to my dirt price chicken soon enough, but for now I've kind of, I don't want to say had it with chicken, because I've just been eating chicken like nonstop for the last almost 2 years. But it's been really nice having pork chop and steak lately. Oh man, we're so close to 409. You can almost taste it. And by the way, look, 18 minutes. Almost 18 minutes. Oh, whoops. I got below 409. Oh, well. I'll make sure to save, just because it's still no guarantee I beat this guy, even though I'm so much higher of a level than him. Cole, I don't do seasoning. Not because I don't like seasoning, because I'm lazy. I'm very, very lazy. I don't cook things like ever. I think I've established this before. I stick it in the oven and then I forget about it. I put like a little timer, and then I get it out, and then I I flip it, and then I stick another timer. I'm extremely, extremely lazy when it comes to cooking. All right, so we're gonna start with quick attack until a defense curl. Then we're gonna go like 3 tackles or whatever. I think 3 or 4 growls. We'll just go the whole 6. Oh, did it still do more than 2? Julian Matt said that at some point the attacks do 2 damage, which it looks like it does 2. He said we do need a little bit of crit luck. Yeah, I have been attempting to do some things from chicken, but I'm still very lazy, and I still rarely do it. Okay, there we go. There's a bide. So if you guys are unaware, I like to start with the growls before he even uses bide to begin with. And the reason why is the early tackles damage can really add up. Okay, please stop tackling. Please stop tackling. Literally tackles the only way I lose. Oh, whoops. Oh, well, I started out with a crit. Okay, I wonder how many it takes to get him down to 2 damage. Oh, that was 2 damage. I guess it's just -3. Okay, well that means I could probably make it to Onyx with slightly more HP, but again, has to go down to crit luck for the most part. It looks like we're going to go down to Onyx with less PP though. As you can see on the bottom right hand part of our card, we have a 17% chance to crit. All right, bide. Bide again. No, not tackle. Gotta keep screeching. Thank you. No, no stop tackle. Oh god, no, I thought he used abide. Well, that was on me. Okay. Maybe I don't start with tackle. So it's 3 growls. Yeah, yep, 2 growls does 3 damage. So because I'm using so many growls on Onyx, I should not start with growl. And since quick attack is a priority move, I'll never have to worry about accidentally attacking into bide. Alright, so bide, growl, growl, growl. Nice crit. Nice crit. I just got a Gen 1 miss. Another bide. Okay, take that. Each. Tackle. See, I don't mind the tackles if he hasn't used Screech first, but once he's used Screeches, he's got to avoid these tackles. All right, let's see. How much damage can I afford for running into bide? He's down to 8. I can probably just afford to quick attack from now on, even if he bides again. Yep, there we go. Okay, only 23 minutes to beat Brock. That is, that's quite a doozy. Certainly, some time we can remove from that. On the bright side, everything here is basically going to be one-shots. All right, so we will absolutely 100% be grabbing Mega Punch. Mega Punch is pretty essential. Doing well. We pretty much just need it for PP reasons on Nugget Bridge. No real good reason to use Mega Punch. How much does this increase by? 3? I would have expected more. Well, I did buy 12 Pokeballs for a reason. I felt like I could not damage any of our users here. Oh. I almost took the, what do you call it? The Nuzlocke routing where I don't grab the rare candy. Obviously, I want to grab the rare candy. As you can see, sometimes grabbing that rare candy, it can cost you a fair amount of time. Hello, Geodude we do not want to deal with. So something that usually people do at this point is they generally stop training when they're over leveled like we are. I probably will not stop training. I will just push my training as far as I think it's possible to push it. So I think the next bit of training that I go out of my way to do is, ooh, that is, I want to say the bikers on Cycling Road. I want to do the fighting bikers. I think I can one-shot them once I have Thunderbolt. Perfect, Sandshrew. Okay, really? I'm down to 4 Pokeballs. I bought 12, I just want you guys to know. 12 for 233% chances. If there's one thing I also learned from both Scott and, from J-Rose and Gym Leader Matt, is Starmie is still very scary. So I will be pushing, and both of them agreed if they were to play the run again, they would just push Starmie to after Nugget Bridge and be much easier. So that is what I am gonna do. Although I could battle the trainers early, but like I said, I don't really want to add these trainers. I'd like to add the trainers that are approximately in their level 20s and not the trainers that are in their level 10s. Oh, also, if things live, I really should be quick attacking them to finish them off, because this area PP really matters. I need to be conserving my PP for the 3 Geodude guy. If you're wondering why in the world I need to battle 3 Pikachu guy or 3 Geodude guy, it's because of Seismic Toss. It's not that I need Seismic Toss for Misty, but I need that Seismic Toss for the exploding hiker. And going out of my way to go pick it up is not really worth it. I mean, it's not that bad. It's question is it? It's not really that. Yeah, it's just not really that bad. Okay, that was a crit. All right, I will be going back to heal after I battle this girl. All right. And I'll just have to get a little bit of luck to beat that guy. Both J-Rose and Gym Leader Matt came back to this trainer after Surge. I want to do it before Surge. Now I have Mega Punch, so we'll see how that goes. I will gladly take no defense curls, the first one. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, this guy apparently has never heard of defense curl until just now. Do I have any more potion? I got one. Okay. How dare you quick attack me? That's my move. Okay. Nugget Bridge has been handled. We are level 25, which is not something I actually expected. I'm going to go ahead and teach Seismic Toss now. Oh, I need to heal. It'd be pretty stupid to go there without healing. So basically, like, the only way I lose to Misty is if I get hit by essentially Bubble Beam crits. We'll see how this goes. I think both Gym Leader Matt and J Rose went to her before Nugget Bridge, so I don't actually know what it looks like if you go to her after Nugget Bridge. Okay, well, that was a crit, but way easier. She's like a 4-shot with before Nugget Bridge. So it's literally night and day different when you are like 5 levels higher. How's the yellow rat doing? So far, so average. As average as you can expect after training to level 18 for Brock. So right now it's just a little bit overpowered. Okay, do all of these really have to use quick attack? All 3 of them chipping away at my HP. Quick attack. Well, there goes my last potion. Okay, well, at least that one didn't quick attack me. Alright, 5 repels. Cell, Antidote, 34, Pokeball, Great Ball, Nugget, 11. I don't believe anybody used Rest at any point, so I will not be picking up Rest. Picking up that max potion, though, has become a real staple. I pick up that max potion a lot. It looks like I'm going to need it, too. I'll probably use it after Growlithe guy. Or a candy guy. Alright, our physical is actually higher than our special. So, Body Slam is actually the better move to use here. I know, crazy. Alright, max repel or potion. Save. If we take damage during this battle, which, I mean, we'll take damage during this battle, I'll go buy a super potion. Okay, I'm getting really sick of quick attack. Our defense is so low, every quick attack does so much damage. Alright, well at least we took less than 50 damage, so one super potion will do the trick. So the vast majority of people voted over. Can't say I don't disagree, but the bar is pretty low. Don't be surprised if I get under that time just because it is so late of a time. There's a lot of room when the bar is set at 135. I thought about putting on teaching over quick attack there, but I'm just gonna grab the PP ups. I mean, to be fair, Cole, I mean, you're not wrong. Giovanni did cost 23 minutes, and like I haven't had a run take 23 minutes at Giovanni since like Tangela. All right, we get agility at 33. Okay, thankfully, Bellsprout missed wrap immediately. Oh, I know what I can do here. I can quick attack. Yeah, quick attack would get around wrap. Okay. So we've got Seismic Toss for the Exploding Hiker so we can two-shot all three of his Pokemon. We still have to live, though, before we get there. And unfortunately, there are some bad matchups coming up. Specifically, this first Pokemon, or this first trainer and the third trainer have Cubone and two grass types. Thank you. Well, first problem solved. Now we have a full restore for the second one, so I guess problem kind of averted. Uh-oh. Maybe not fully averted. Then again, like I said, we still have the full restore. Okay, I'm gonna save. Just because if any of his Pokemon explode, we're doomed. We two-shot all of them. We can survive one self-destruct. Okay, well, thankfully a bunch of rock throw misses, and we just didn't take any damage. So, like, that's literally as perfect can be. Oops. All right, so I'm gonna be battling these trainers anyways, so I'm gonna do them now, so I have extra money going into Celadon for the first visit. I don't exactly know how many Pokemon there are on this route up to Snorlax, but I guess we're about to find out. None of them are fully evolved, which kind of sucks, but my advice is take the one-shots wherever you can get them. I don't think there's a trainer after this. Oh, I just got a Gen 1 miss on Thunderbolt, so that's that brings us up to a Gen 1 miss count of 2 this run already. We Gen 1 missed a quick attack earlier. All right, there is one more trainer on this route that I know I can one-shot sweep. This guy, he's got the water Pokemon. Agility over quick attack. We chose to ignore Swift at 26, and we chose not to pick it up because it would, because it would take up space. That was a crit. I think the crit probably mattered. Okay, I'm gonna grab the 2 PP ups real quick. I healed at the Pokemon Center, so digging out is going to be perfectly fine. Hey, Annie. All right, I'm up to 33 grand, so I mean that's not bad. Not amazing either, but it's certainly not bad. I grab the HP up. And the nugget while I'm here. Anything that's worth money and not bolted to the floor, we're gonna go ahead and grab real fast. AKA those 2 items. All right, now we're gonna go over here. All right, let's see what we got to sell. 2 nuggets, HP up, 2 and 7. Unfortunately, that is not going to leave me with enough money, especially after I buy 2 Pokéballs. But we'll be able to buy 3 vitamins, I guess. For now, I think we want calcium. Oh, actually. All right, 3 calcium, 1 protein. Never buy 4 of anything here. There's no need to buy 4 of anything, because they'll be taken care of later. All right, so we were almost 5 grand over, so we did not need to pick up those TMs in the underground. All right, fly over to the rival. Make sure to heal, because there's no way I would defeat him with not doing that first. EP up. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt. Okay, 21 Thunderbolts. That makes me feel good. 571 power Thunderbolt. Heck yeah. Was not expecting that, but to be fair, I am over 10 levels higher. Alright, Super Repel. Alright, I know that these can be a 2-shot with Seismic Toss, but I want to see how much damage Thunderbolt does. 1 shot, okay. Range. I will take the range. I don't know if we're gonna make a second visit to the mart later. Probably not. But I guess there's always a chance I visit the mart again. It's a good thing I don't have to battle this marowak. That would have been hard, actually. Okay, we're at 47 minutes. I mean, as far as 135 is concerned, I think we're making really good time. If we can keep our resets down... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I could die to a quick attack right now. Oh god, I don't have any healing items. Well, that was a slight blemish. I'll feel really good if I get hit by a quick attack from either the Rattata or the Raticate. It'll make me feel justified for what I just did. Then there's one circumstance I actually want to be hit by quick attack just to make sure that all that wasted time I just did was for nothing, or was not for nothing. It was for nothing. Bummer. Feels bad. Ah, hello, ghost. Okay, unlike both Gym Leader Matt and J-Rose, I'm not crazy. I am not gonna battle Erica now. That would be ludicrous. You seen my moveset? I can't battle Erica now. That's crazy. Okay, you have, okay, so I'm not going to claim to know what all these trainers have, but I'm going to do my best to pick only the ones that have fighting Pokemon. AKA those first two, I'm fairly sure all have poison. Okay, I know for a fact one of these two guys over here has one single Machop. I think it's this guy. I'm wrong. To be fair, I was pretty sure it was a guy facing up or down, and I don't see a guy facing up or down. Okay, I guess I'm wrong. Just this guy. Oh my god, he lived. Okay, so these guys have fighting Pokemon. I'm fairly sure I can beat fighting Pokemon. I may want to consider buying some healing items, though, for next run. Yes. Agreed. One side is fighting Pokemon, one side is not. For the most part. I didn't use Repel, so I had to improvise. Hello, not fighting Pokemon. Do you like being body slammed? Of course you do. All right, what do you got? 30, 37 seismic toss. All right. Oh, hold on. That was the guy. That was PP up guy. Make sure to go in the flowers, PP up. All right, Thunderbolt. Crit. No crit karate chop. All right, that's it for training. Coincidentally, that is pretty much all we had for training. Oh, hold on. Like I said, take the one shots where you can get them. If you can one shot and your Pokemon is bad, take the one shots. Perfecto. Oops. I literally told him no. That's funny. All right. This is going to look weird, but I'm going to use both repels here. Since I forgot to use one on Cycling Road, I'll just use one there. Nice. That was my repel running out. I thought I picked up the item. I'm like, my bag's not full. I saw it literally say 15. Okay, actually, this is exactly where we wanted to be. So J-Rose actually did Koga literally last. Like literally like last. Of all of the possible trainers, he did it last. We're not that crazy. But I will probably do Rival 5 before Koga. This was shockingly going a lot better than I expected. I expected all the fully evolved Pokemon to hit me one time each. Wow. That went a lot better than expected. Oh, right. I still have a protein and a Carbos. Okay, that was a crit. I'm not really sure how high of a level to be for the rival. I wasn't fully paying attention after Gym Leader Matt and J Rose after they got past. So basically I paid attention all the way up to Misty and I paid attention to the Elite Four. And my attention really dipped off in the middle. I figured, you know, no matter what in the middle part, I can pretty much just take whatever route I want. And I could just add more trainers if things get hard. Okay, so let's add the third floor. Oh wait, hold on. Let's actually go to the heal room and then the third floor. Oh no, not seismic toss. Whatever shall I do without that move? Thunder? No, thank you. $43. Did they change Thunder's level from yellow version and red blue? I'm fairly confident it's 42. I played a lot of yellow version as a kid. I know Thunderbolt is 26 and I know Thunder is 42. How dare you quick attack me? How dare you try to hypnosis me? That could have actually gone very poorly. Alright, so 3rd floor, 5th floor has been basically taken care of, so we're going to the 2nd. Alright, wasn't there a trainer I was supposed to avoid on the 2nd floor? I want to say one of them had a Cubone. I want to say it's the middle guy I should avoid. The last guy and the scientist I think are fine. Or I guess the 2 scientists. Oh, immediate poison. Now you're telling me the other scientist might be a risk? A risk I'm worth taking? I'm willing to take? Alright, so let's see. We wanted 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 7, I believe. 2nd, 3rd, 5th, 2nd. 41. Okay, you know what? It could be 41. I agree. It could be 41 or 42. I knew it was close to there. I knew 43 was wrong. I can agree to disagree on 41. That sounds right. Because I had yellow version as a kid. Actually, I had 3 copies of yellow version. Alright. And this guy. Alright, so is there any other floors I wanted? Was the 4 or 6 worth doing? I don't remember if 4 or 6 is worth doing. Oh well. I guess we're heading to the rival now. After one more heal. Alright, we just leveled up too, which is even more perfect. Although that means we're probably going to level up before the Venusaur. It's probably not good. Alright, let me agility up. Thank you. Nice. Poison powder, I'll gladly take that. Okay, well, that means we have to go back to the heal room. But first try Rival 5. Nobody can complain about that. That is always going to be impressive. Especially since we still have the entire Koga's gym to do, which is also pretty good training. Okay, that's on me. I guess Seismic Toss would have 2-shot it. And yet more people keep voting for the over. Even though I feel like I'm making really good time right now. Nice. Okay, do I think I can probably beat Erica now? Probably. Time to get some of these loose ends taken care of. I saw that it had 40 special, and I'm like, I could easily beat that with Thunderbolt, right? Oh no, I've been poisoned. No, not Mega Drain. Whatever shall I do? Alright, well, I think we put Koga off as long as humanly possible. Now we have to do his trainers, and then we'll be good. Oh, why'd it gotta be Psychic? Nah, I can't do the next guy. Alright, well, I can't battle that guy, but I can definitely battle this guy. Thank you for swapping out. I appreciate it very much. Poison gas is perfectly fine. We needed to leave anyways. Get more body slam PP. Well, Andrew Palmer, I am not doing anything interesting. I am not meeting with anybody or doing anything. I am doing a stream at 7. That's probably it. I don't even remember what Pokemon I put up for the stream. Or if the poll is even done yet. Or started yet. I guess the poll hasn't started yet, but the weekly post is out, so I guess everyone would know it from there. I would say eating a lot of food counts. Especially when you didn't have to make that food yourself. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God it used poison gas. Okay, well, we have literally put off Koga as long as humanly possible. If we can't beat him at level 50, I don't know how we'd be able to beat him, but I think 50 is probably overkill. Nice. Better than expected. Good. Wait. Perfect. I think I'll do the exact same route for the next run too. Koga costs both Gym Leader Matt and J-Rose a lot of time. Although, to be fair, they both go by real time, so going for a luck-based strategy... Well, sorry. Both of them go for game time. So the luck-based strategy that they were doing helped their final time, whereas me having lots of resets would be very, very bad for me. And this is early Gym Leader Matt, where it was all about the game time. There's two trainers here that I if I have an electric move or a grass move, I really should battle like every time, because they're pretty good XP. The leftmost guy on the dock and just down to the right, this guy. Just 2 fully evolved Pokemon. That's pretty much it. All right, we're good there. We don't really need to do any training in here. None of it's easy. We're pretty much almost done with all the training. We just have the trainers in Giovanni's gym left. That's almost it. We are gonna be making a very fast Annie Seadra is fully evolved in this game. It doesn't get any higher in this game. All right, so I do recall from Gym Leader Matt's video, oh crap, that he really tried to emphasize badge boosting with agility here, and I think the right strategy is actually just use Thunderbolt. Use 1 agility for the actual no agilities, because we're faster than everything on this entire team. Oh look, a takedown miss. That was nice. All right, now we got Sabrina with the badge boost. That should make things a little bit easier. Although, I would like to be 1 level away, or one battle away from leveling up. I can level up on Mr. Mime. Crap. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I have a max potion. Oh, I forgot to use it. Oh well. Oh, we didn't level up. Darn it. Well, I put myself in the best chance. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but just a side beam. We're good. We're good. Actually, side beam was the worst attack it could have been. Special badge boost probably did save us. Maybe. Okay, so there's 2 ways to go about doing this gym. Okay, that was a mistake. Wow, that did so much. Okay, well, you know what? That means I should probably just go do the thing. Oh, my bag is full. Okay. EM31 over body slam. So unfortunately, body slam has officially outlived its usefulness after Sabrina. At this point, seismic toss does more damage in most cases. Save in front of this guy specifically because he does have Pikachu with dig. Or Pikachu with dig. Does have Dug Trio with dig. Bet you guys didn't see that coming. That's our strategy for Koga, or I mean for Giovanni, by the way. He'll use dig. I will outspeed, and then I will use dig. And then he will miss his dig, and I'll hit my dig. Okay. Next guy is Nidorino, Nido King. Yes, my dig is faster than his dig. Or better than his dig because of I outspeed. Congratulations on your 2 X attacks. I hope they were worth it, opponent. You could say that. Okay, so only thing to do here is to set up the agilities just for the defense boost. Although, to be fair, our defense just got lowered because of tail whip, but that's fine. All right, so we're gonna mimic dig. We're gonna go underground. As long as he doesn't use a what's it called? The guard spec, we're good. If he guard specs and cheats while underground, then we lose. Can you believe that our only losses right now are at Brock? Okay, we've got 10 candies. That's good. All right, like I said, we need to be at least 72 for Agatha. I'd like to be 72 entering the league. Okay. Oh, right. I really should be using agility here, but I'll go ahead and do that. Oh boy, that did a lot more than I expected. Oh good, my badge boost will last all the way to Alakazam. Oh my god, I do not knock out Alakazam. I did not mimic anything. Was I think I was supposed to mimic something. Yeah, I was supposed to mimic something. I need to mimic a physical move. I don't remember what. Uh-oh. How in the world did you outspeed? I mean, I guess Psychic could work. Means I have to take an attack. It means I have to take 2 attacks from Alakazam. Yeah. I forgot to use agility. Agility. Well, first of all, there is no earthquake. I don't know where you're getting that. I wonder if it should be takedown. Yeah, I you said it at the end of the message, so that was my opinion before I saw that. Oh, I missed takedown. Great. Okay. Okay, well, it's not takedown. Oh boy. Well, I don't think it's recover. Maybe it's wing attack. Nah, it's probably not wing attack. We're figuring it out for the second run. That was a crit wing attack. Okay, well, wing attack blows. All right. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We've wasted way too much time here. I'd like to get under that 135. I think we tried. We failed. It's rare candy time. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get to level 72 as I was hoping. We might have to get some trainers in Victory Road. Okay, well, that was a crit. Not sure if that mattered, but it probably did. Alright, we'll just try and do all of the trainers in Victory Road then. Or all the ones that we can do before we run out of too much HP. Alright, well, we can push boulders on water now. Always relevant. Okay, so let's see. 2 rare candies. We need to be 72 by Agatha. So we need to be 70 before the rare candies on Agatha. Let's see. 70 of the rare candies before Agatha. We're going to get 1 level by the time we do Bruno and Lorelei. Unfortunately, not 2 levels because that would require me to go in. Okay, so 70, we need to get to 69 by the time we exit the cave here then. Hmm, 69. I mean, I guess I don't need to be 69. I need to be 68 and like a sliver. Well, not a sliver, but a 68 and a little bit. That's funny, James. Or Stang says, I don't know why he said Chupacabra 6 times, but you know, maybe he was wishing me good luck in his own way. I don't know. Oh, nice crit. I think that probably mattered. Okay, looks like the 68 and a little bit thing might work out. Okay. Okay, well, this is probably a good time to max potion. All right, I need to be like 68 and a third at least. Okay, well, I cannot afford to leave. We'll go ahead and elixir. I mean, there's no real reason I need to be 72. This is just so I can two-shot Haunter. It's not like I must absolutely, like, it depends. Like, winning literally depends on being 68. It's the two-shot the Haunter. I'm hoping that being my current level will get me 1 level on Lorelei, 1 level on Bruno, which I'm pretty sure it will. And then 2 rare candies on Agatha. Then again, now that I really think about it, do I want to use candies on Agatha? Isn't it a lot more important that I use 1 candy on the champion? Yeah, it's a lot more important. I do 1 on the candy on the champion. That's fine. We will just not do Agatha perfectly. Nice. Guys, I think we might get under 135 and prove 78% of you wrong. Oh, whoops. Did I buy the full restores? Yeah. Okay, good. The nice thing about seismic toss is it has more PP than mimicking Nightshade. All right, now that I leveled up, I literally only wanted to use agilities here, so that way I do more damage to the Arbok. Yeah, that last Gengar could not defeat us with the amount of HP that we had left. Oh man, we are making good time. Oh, that is a lot less damage than I thought it would do. Oh god. Okay, well, Dragonite has to do something real stupid, like agility. Oh my god, it missed a slam. Can you believe that? Man, such a good move. Can't believe it missed on him. We just did that whole stream, you know, proving how good Slam was. It's really unfortunate, you know. It's got the accuracy that puts it in like the whole, like it just doesn't miss. You know, it's right up there with the Gen 1 miss. You know, it just doesn't really miss. So it's really unfortunate that oh crap, I was supposed to get Sky Attack. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I think we're gonna have to get Psychic now. Okay, well, the Sky Attack thing I think was pretty important. Haha, took in Sunlight, sucker. All right, not gonna lie, guys. I don't think we're gonna beat this time in the second run. I think a lot of stuff went really, really well this run. A lot of stuff went right. Hey, John. No, we just finished the first run. And we just set... I'd like to believe this is an incredible Pikachu time. We only had 2 resets going into the league, which those 2 resets were Brock. So that was a really, really hard time to beat. But let's see, 126.58, where this puts us. 126. Oh my God, that's right there with Dratini. 544 with Dratini. 522. Well, that makes sense because of the whole wrap thing. So yeah, so we beat Dratini. We unfortunately did not beat Goldeen, but you know what? I think Goldeen started with Growl and Peck, which is not the greatest moves for Brock, but it's, I mean, it's better than Thundershock. All right, I'm gonna end the timers here. I'm gonna hit the restroom, and if you guys can think of any strategy change, by all means, make sure to pipe up. But I don't really think there's much to improve. All right. 4 hours, 15 minutes, but the speed at the start was not going 3 times, but 1.3. Interesting. You would think that at 1.3 times speed, you would actually would have kind of figured that out quickly, unless there was just nothing you could do about it. Looks like nobody in chat figured out a better strategy, which is not surprising. There really aren't better moves, unfortunately. Like the only thing I could really do would be like add rest and be like, why would I add rest? It's not like you needed rest for anything. The only battle rest would be beneficial to would be Brock, and unfortunately there's not much I could do about that. Cole, we are gonna be doing surfing Pikachu for run 3. That is why there is no donation goal today. John already donated 2 streams ago, and he told us to do Pikachu with surf. And then I was like, okay, well, Pikachu hasn't won the poll yet, so let's go ahead and make sure that Pikachu wins the poll. So I stuck it with Voltorb and Magnemite. As everybody expected, Pikachu won the poll. No shocker there. More popular than Magnemite and Voltorb. So how did the first run go? The first run went amazing. Area 91. We got 126, which is incredible, considering that Dratini learned like Ice Beam and Thunderbolt and loads of good moves, and Pikachu learned Thunderbolt, and some more Thunderbolt. We actually got basically no resets all the way up to we got 2 resets on Brock, and then we got no resets all the way up to Rival 6, I believe. We had a handful of resets on Rival 6, and that's because I was too greedy to candy up. But after we candied up, we were perfectly fine. Do I think we can cut off any time off of the first run? Probably not, but I'm going to go ahead and make the over-under the first run's time. You guys can determine if we'll beat the first run or not. I imagine there's no way. Also, I got 126.58, so like I was 2 seconds away from 127. Ironically, those 2 seconds put it in front of Dratini. Under 1.6 and go over to the vertical stream, copy and paste the poll so I don't have to type it all again. There we go. All right, good night, Cole. All right, so for this second run, we're gonna go with Annie's nickname of Rat, because it's a short name. Last one will be John, only because that's what Andrew Palmer put in the poll, or the poll. All right. Don't let the internet hear you say that. They'll determine that as some sort of, I don't know, slang bias. They really won't like to hear rat power. If it makes you feel any better, Area 91, the ROM's name is Pokeblue. But to be fair, all of the red blue ROMs are named Pokeblue, because that's the name it spits out with when it makes the ROM. They're just called Pokeblue and Pokered. All right, and starter timer. Okay, last time I lost, so this time we're gonna go with 2 growls. Okay, well, he's already used more growls than last run. Last run, he used literally 1 growl and I lost. So already off to a great start. All right, guys, we're going to need some topics real quick here, because we are about to go on an 18-minute journey of training, and then more training, and then more training, as if we're being trained by Mr. Miyagi and we're trying to learn circles before we can break things. Unfortunately for you guys, I don't have the patience to wax on, wax off. I am more of the Cobra Kai method of be thrown against the hardest opponent immediately and get my ass kicked. That literally happened to me in middle school. I remember in middle school, specifically 8th grade, my dad was super proud that I decided to try out for the wrestling team because he used to wrestle in high school. Unfortunately for him, I did not do any practice, look into wrestling, or really do anything, and these were open tryouts. So what they did was they basically just taught me the ins and outs of wrestling. Well, after we were done, I, as an 8th grader, got to go against the 6th graders, and the 6th graders absolutely kicked my ass. Oh my god, it wasn't even close. Like, the 6th graders basically taught me that I don't like wrestling, because immediately after I started wrestling, the 6th graders, they choked me. Like they got their legs around my neck and just like choked me out to the point where I had to tap out. And it, like, we're talking like within like 10 seconds choked me out. Like, oh man, was it bad. And boy, did I not want to wrestle after that. And that was after like the 3rd practice too. Like, there was 2 practices of just learning the ins and outs of wrestling, and boy, did it suck. Oh, and the practices basically were all running. Like, the whole like half of the practice was running, and then the other half was essentially rules. Area 91, when you did that extreme wrestling, was it based off of like was off of TV wrestling or wrestling? Because boy, wrestling is not fun. Let me tell you, I got choked out by this 6th grader. It's okay. I played baseball in high school. Not for our high school team, because our high school team was really good. Like my junior year, they won state championships. But I played the rec league of baseball, and I was very good at it. Oh boy. Oh, Area 91. Oh my god. And doing anything off the 2nd floor of a building. Oh man. It's a good thing that kids' bones heal quickly. That's all I could say. Luckily, I've never broken a bone, but I've been very close a few times. 19. Nice. Oh boy. I've had quite a few sprains, but I don't think it got any worse than that. And to be fair, it wasn't super stupid stuff that I was doing that sprained some bones. But I did fall off a tree once, and then No, that's it. I fell out of a tree. That was all. Might have been more than once. That's the only way I actually hurt myself. And to be fair, if that tree had more branches, I would have been fine. Unfortunately, when you get really high up on the tree, there's a lot less branches. They're a lot less sturdy. I remember one of the goals when I used to climb trees was I wasn't doing a very good job at climbing the tree if I didn't climb as high as the power lines, because the tree also I don't want to say intersected power lines, because obviously that doesn't really happen, like tree trimmers are a thing, but like they grew next to power lines, so you could kind of like measure yourself with the power lines. Oh, I've jumped off of a trampoline a bunch of times. I don't know if I got anything worse than sprains doing that though. We had a net for the trampoline, but as you can probably imagine, when you get 3 kids together, two of the kids want to super bounce the third kid. That's happened a few times. Oh, and I've scraped myself so many times on pavement from riding my bike. For some reason, I really liked faking people out. Like I would ride my bike directly at them, and then I would immediately turn away at the very last second, kind of like that game Chicken. Except apparently I was really bad at keeping my balance after faking them out. And I fell off and scraped my shoulder and arm so many times. Wear protection. Look at this. Look at this person. You can definitely tell Annie's a girl. She's saying wear protection. Area 91, you wear a helmet when you jumped off the 2nd floor of a house. Come on. Oh. My parents tried to get me to wear a helmet. Funny thing is, I think my parents, they got tired of buying new helmets because obviously I grew out of them very quickly. But I also just never liked wearing them. Well, luckily I never had that problem. And surprisingly, my sister didn't either, but it wouldn't have shocked me if there was a scare. This run is not going very well. There's so many Caterpies this run. Joke's on you, Annie. In 1997, I couldn't read. I was only 2. Oh, now that I got everybody hostage, something came up on Jackbox and I was super pissed. So we were playing Time Jinx, the game with the year, where you guess the years. And I told my brother, I know this one. I 100% know this one. There's literally no way I could get this one wrong. And I said Pokemon. The question was literally, what year did Pokemon Red and Blue come out? And I told my brother, I know this one. It's 1998. There's literally no questions asked. It's 100% 1998. I don't even need to look it up. I already know it's 1998. I see it every single day when I stream. And I was wrong. It was wrong. Kind of. I was kind of wrong. If anybody wants to look it up now, because they also don't, or they also like want to know, the North American release of the game was 1998. The original release is not 1998. They marked it as 1996. I also told my brother I knew for a fact that Gen 2 was 2001. Again, American release. The American release is 98 and 2001. See, here's the other thing. When I see video games released, I always go by the newest number that's on the box. I always assume the older number is the year the company was founded or the copyright was established. But I always go by the second number because the second number always feels right. It's now as an adult and after that question that I realized the second number is just when it was released in America. So the difference between the years is not when the company was founded, but essentially when the original release was. Yes, so it was 1998, but Jackbox only accepted the 97 for 1996 because that was the original release. They didn't care whether it was America or not. So this second run, I now know that Quick Attack should be Caterpies and Thunder Shocks should be Metapods. So I should hopefully level up a tiny bit faster because that means like one less trip to the Pokemon Center. Right. It was original release. Well, when I was training, like I would just use all the Thunder Shocks and then I use all the Quick Attacks. And then I found out that a lot of level 6 Metapods and sometimes depending on the range, the level 5 Metapods would live Quick Attacks. So they obviously died at Thunderbolt, or Thunder Shock. So clearly I should be prioritizing Quick Attack for Caterpie. Oh my god, Caterpie lived too. Okay. So Caterpie level 5 is apparently a range. The question is, will we get to level 17 and 409 XP faster than 18 minutes? Crap, I just used the wrong move. Because last run we just hit the goal of 409 XP to go with 18 minutes. So we got 3 minutes for one level and 409 XP. Right, because the Light Years Junior Trainer gives 209 and 200 and 200. So 410 XP. 409 XP. All right, guys, we're almost there. We just have to get down to 409. We are making a lot better progress than last time. The Metapods really started coming in hard in this higher level stage. Okay, well I just cheated, but don't worry about it. We're not gonna hold that against us. If anything, I think people will be more disappointed that now I have one fewer potions than anything. I'll probably just pick up the Pokemon or the potion in Mount Moon to make up for it. Okay, the Caterpies are really starting to bother me. It's like 4 Caterpies in a row now. Okay, only one more Metapod to go. There we go. All right, we are 1 minute further along than the last run. Question is, will we get a reset on the Light Years Junior Trainer thanks to freaking Sand Attack? Okay, no Sand Attack. No Sand Attack. Uh-oh. One more. Just need one more hit. One more hit. There we go. All right, good. All right, we are making good progress. Now, the question is, how many attempts at Brock will it take? We now know, thanks to the first run, 3 growls is enough to get Geodude down to 2 damage per hit. One, a 2, a 3. Unfortunately, he just went 3 straight defense curls, so we need some crit luck. There's some. Okay, not bad. So we're gonna straight defense curl. Okay, not getting good luck here. There was a bide. Okay, growl. All right, unleash. Reach. Oh god, he's too many tackles. Uh-oh. We're dead to like 1 more tackle. Oh, that was a crit tackle. Make it even worse. All right, go abide. Oh, I'm out of quick attacks. Oh, we're dead. Darn it. Bummer. All right, well. I forgot the first rule. Quick attack until it uses a defense curl, and then start growling. Okay, there we go. We got quite a few crits that time. That's good. Screech, not good. Screech, very, very not good. Tackle, very, very bad. Screech. Oh, God, we're dead. We're dead. Can't start over, unfortunately. All right, quick attack. Tackle, quick attack. Tackle, quick attack. Defense curl, growl. 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 Okay. Quick attack. Attack. Okay, we actually need to get kind of lucky. We have to do more than 2 damage per attack. Oh, I completely was not paying attention for bide. That's unfortunate. Well, took 23 minutes last time, so kind of still ahead. Okay, we got a fair amount of crits that time. Tackle. Screech. Screech. Tackle. Screech. Hide. Tackle. Hide. Tackle. Nice. All right. Screech. Hide. Tackle. Hide. We're good with tackles now. No screeches is perfectly fine with me. Bide. Screech, not good. Bide. Bide. All right, this looks like it's gonna be the attempt. Oh God. I did it with one quick attack to spare. Okay, well, that was 1 minute slower than the first run, so off to a bad start. Unfortunately, 80% of you guys voted under, so it was really bad, really dumb of you guys. We're off to a real bad start. Too many of you guys had faith that the luck would be better in this run. I don't know how many times I had to say it, but I can't imagine this run possibly going better than the first run. We've already got more resets. I also can't think of any sort of magical strat that will make this go any better either. Maybe I should have paralyzed it. Oh my God. I bought 12 balls, guys. This is my new standard. I'm going to buy 12 instead of 10. Because apparently a 33% chance just takes 7 balls. I am not necessarily a math major. I'm an accounting major, but yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody can tell you that 33% usually means 3 times, not 7. Who knows? Maybe the Paris will be easier. Although, with 4 balls remaining, I will be thunder shocking the Paris because it resists. And if the Paris dies, so be it. We'll go get a Sandshrew. Because Paris is actually harder to catch than Sandshrew. Like ball wise. I don't remember what level we were when we battled the rival last time. I think it was close to 20. Why was I talking about Sandshrew? I said that if I come across a Paris, I'm gonna use a Thunder Shock, and if it dies, we'll just catch a Sandshrew because it's got an easier catch rate. Although it's looking like we're not even gonna see a Paris this whole entire stream. Pidgey also used, actually it was 8 of our balls because we bought 12. We're down to 4. But Pidgey used 8 balls. Oh, I'm glad 33% Sandshrew shows up before 33% all the time. Maybe Sandshrews like, hey, maybe you need to be level 22 for the rival. Trust me, Sandshrew, we don't need level 22. If you could just show your head and get in the ball, that'd be great. We started with 12 Thunder Shocks, so that means we have just now encountered 10 Pokemon. It's a 33%, maybe 30% chance of finding Sandshrew. So we are extraordinarily unlucky right now. 12 encounters, still no Sandshrew. 13 encounters. 14 encounters. This run is absolutely no chance of beating the first run. There it is. Of course you didn't get in the ball. Why would you? No way. Get in the ball. Get in. You got this, is the last one. Okay. What was our time at Misty last run? What time did I defeat Misty last run? Okay, well this time I am not going to get seismic toss until after I have cut. $32.50. Okay. I'll see how close I can get to that. Of course, though, that 3250 includes getting seismic toss. Which I'm not going to do this time. Annie, Scott makes a joke all the time about buying the best graphics card on the market, or at least at the time. And the guy asked Scott, what does he plan on playing with that graphics card? And Scott said Pokemon Yellow. And, you know, I could sympathize with that. At this point, the bit rate is not choppy because of my hardware limitations. It is choppy because of my internet limitations. Unfortunately, I cannot make it better. It is out of my control. The only thing I could do to make it better would be to stop doing the vertical streams. And unfortunately, the vertical streams are what's getting me new viewers. The old viewers keep coming to all the videos. That is perfectly fine. The new viewers are coming from the vertical streams. So, not really. It's between a rock and a hard place, you know? How dare that star you live? This music is so weird. I forgot to heal after Misty. Oh well. I lost 3 HP, so I don't think it really matters too much. Nice. Although last time I had to heal with some potions after the 3 Pidgey trainer because every single Pidgey used quick attack. Here's a quick attack. Not a quick attack. Not a quick attack. Okay. Our HP is doing better, although we are out of potions. And if I recall, oh, I used a quick attack and got a crit. Feels bad. Okay, well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to buy 2 super potions. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but this was a kind of a potion heavy run. Okay. I recall I cannot knock these out in one hit. I might as well just Thunder Shock then. Oh. That's alright. We are perfectly within super potion range, so not too bad. Oh, I had quick attack. Probably did not need to be that unnecessarily risky. Okay, well, I bought the super potion for a reason, I guess. Okay, cut. Dig. Super. Okay, well, we didn't get hit by Sonic Boom, so I guess I'll consider that quite good. Do you see it use X attack or X speed and it canceled out the paralysis? That's always a funny glitch. Dig. All right, we get the bike, but we're not going to go where you would expect just yet. Oh. Hell. Not the greatest route, but it will do. Okay, we now have seismic toss. Hey, we're not paralyzed this time. We could have used that teleport TM a moment ago. Okay, so if I recall from last time, this Cubone is a 2-shot with seismic toss and not with body slam. It is not going to be a 2-shot because we're only level 29. That's unfortunate. And there goes a potion. Maybe I can make up for the potion just a little bit by cutting some of those trees to save a little bit of space. I'll try to use the repels at the very last moment. Sleep powder, miss, thank you. Fine whip, okay. Guess we get to keep our full restore. That's kind of $3,000 we get to keep. You know what? We could probably just use the repel instead of use one extra repel here and don't use one repel on Cycling Road. I did say we could survive one self-destruct. It did not say we could survive a self-destruct and a rock throw. Yes, today's internet is not the greatest, I agree. Although, according to the thing at the bottom, right now is fine. I wonder how many of these can be one-shot bodies. Okay, none of them. Got it. Don't even know why I tried. 15 Thunderbolts was more than enough last time. Alright, just one more trainer after this and we can immediately turn around. Okay, so we've got 6 Thunderbolts remaining after this. There's one trainer with 3 Pokemon, one trainer with 2 Pokemon, so we've got enough Thunderbolts. We don't need to heal. Oh, I did not. Okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, I still do not have the bikers memorized, so I don't exactly know which ones of the bikers are the ones that have fighting Pokemon. All I know is this time whatever money I have left over by the time I finish buying vitamins, I will I'll spend on super potions. Last time I had about 4 grand remaining. I don't want to have that this time. Money is relatively irrelevant, so as on our way out, whatever money we have remaining we'll spend. I don't even know what vitamin would help the most. My brain wants to say calcium. Full restore, max potion, nugget, HP up, ammo 2, team 7, buy 8. I don't need any of these 3 TMs, but still gonna grab them for the money. Alright, 3 calciums and 1 protein. Oh, I bought 4 calciums. Oof. Well, I am not going to be able to afford very many super potions now. One. I can afford 1. Oh, that's not going to be helpful. I might add 1 trip to get healing items later. The fighting dojo at 53? Don't remember what order I did everything in though. Oops. Good thing you used a potion. Alright, well last time I was a range. That's unfortunate. No confuse rate, please. Alright, that's all we care about. Thank you. Interesting that none of these Ghastlies were arranged this time. It's honestly a little concerning. Okay, I imagine this time I need to pay better attention to Drowsy. Don't use Thunderbolt, use Body Slam. Or just get a crit and none of it matters. Oh, I think I did Safari Zone and then I did Fighting Dojo. Much better. Okay. Alright, definitely want to heal here because I want to be able to dig back here. Alright, I do not want to use a repel this time. I just have to get the rare candy in the grass the normal way. Via the grass. Okay, well this guy we were able to defeat last time with all one-shots. Congratulations, you got pumped. Alright. Ooh, nice crit. Huh, I prepared for worse luck. I'm getting better luck. Interesting. Oh. I swear these were both one-shots last time. Okay. Nice. Oh, I forgot the PP up. Okay. Nice. Ooh, very nice. Seismic Toss will finish it off. All right, the next trainer over here is also got a lot of XP. All right, poison is technically fine. We don't care if Pikachu dies in the overworld, and we're a high enough level where, oh crap. So be it, we'll come back. Okay, good. Perfect. Oh, you like water now, do ya? Okay, now I believe we were gonna do Fighting Dojo. You would think after doing Sylph so many times, I would know which trainers are worth it and which trainers aren't, and I still feel like I don't. I kind of have the floors narrowed down a little bit, but on the bright side, I feel like these super potions are keeping me from getting unnecessary deaths. Wait, that's not where I wanted to go. That's actually gonna work out, because when I dig out of here, Koga's where I'm going next anyways. Alright, so if I recall, I want to be close to a level up, but not a full level up, because I can knock out the first two Pokemon on Red's team. Or Blue's, the Rivals team with Thunderbolts. So since I can knock out the first two Pokemon with Thunderbolts, it would be easier if I don't level up. In the middle of the battle. Alright, please don't self-destruct this time. Okay, that works out. It's about the same time last run I mentioned the whole thunder thing. Alright, 10th floor. Wonder if I can reduce the amount of times I go to the heal bed by manually healing. All right, to the 7th floor. At this point, I only want to go to the healing bed if I am poisoned or need PP. Light screen, perfect. Poison gas miss, also perfect. All right, 2nd floor it is, and then we're done training in here. I feel like I definitely did Sylph a lot more efficiently this time. I'm also a little bit lower of a level considering I skipped some of the lesser good trainers. I feel like this is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be for blue. The rival. You know, I probably should have just went directly to the 9th floor. All right, the first 2 Pokemon should give me like 1100 each, right? 1300. Okay, good. Good. Agility. 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 Oh, that was a crit. Double crit. Nice. Probably mattered. Well, it probably mattered it as in like a 2-shot instead of a 3-shot. This will be a 2-shot with Seismic Toss. Last time I knocked that out in 1 hit. Hey, Focus Energy instead of Bone Club. I will gladly take that. Hello, Uno TK. Welcome to the stream. We are having a pretty decent Pikachu run after a really shaky start. Nice, nice. Didn't get hit by too many body slams. That's all we cared about. All right. Don't want to skimp out on this training. This training's still very good. These Pokemon, some of the higher level Pokemon trainers in the entire game. Even though you wouldn't think of it because Koga is such an early game gym leader. I don't know why they made his trainers such a high level, but it works out for me. I think his trainers are even higher of a level than Sabrina's trainers, and Sabrina's technically the trainer or the gym leader after this. All right, we do not like those Sand Slash. They're unfortunately 3 shots with Body Slam. Hey, where's those super potions? They're there. As long as we're not poisoned, we can heal while we're in here. Ouch. That makes sense, Andrew. I beat Koga last time at 104. So you're saying I'm making a really good comeback. I'll be basically playing Koga at the exact same time. I just have to defeat 2 more trainers. Last time I was level 50 when I did Koga. I remember making a joke saying I was overkill. So it looks like I'll be close to 50. Aha, 2 seismic toss range. I learned from last time. All right, last time we didn't get hit by sludge or get poisoned, nor did we get hit by anything off of wheezing. Really, self-destruct is the only thing that would knock us out at this point. I mean, we over-leveled on purpose. I mean, we over-leveled on purpose for a lot of reasons, and Koga was one of them. Oh, you know what? I did Erica before Koga last time. That would make sense on why we weren't level 50, despite doing mostly the same trainers. No, we're actually behind Area 91 because we had defeated Erica last time. Although it looks like we'll probably be still within the 104 range. Hopefully with our newfound knowledge, the Elite Four might go slightly better this time. Oh, also I'm going to do this. Just because I don't want to forget about it. It's not really the time to do it right now, but I'm just going to do it now. I still want to keep Body Slam because Body Slam is good for Sabrina. But as soon as I'm done with Sabrina, I'll be teaching over Body Slam. On the bright side, Area 91, we will save a lot of time on the rival, because the rival last time we defeated him after like 3 resets, and we'll just immediately rare candy this time. Not that I think that iron is really going to help, but I can take 3 iron. And I remember that Lance did a lot of damage. So any less damage I can take on defense, the better. Oh, wrong move. I thought about the whole agility setup, and then I just noticed that we were so close to a level up, it didn't matter, and then I just canceled my agility setup. Dang it. For some reason, Saffron is considered the last city, like no matter what. Oh look, I can do the full setup. Sabrina herself only gives 5,000 experience, and I was more than 5,000 in the next level up. So I can do the full setup. Perfect. All right, that was the last time we used Body Slam. No, I didn't even heal. That was stupid. I got 3 super potions left. Okay. Okay, I will come back around. I will not fight that guy just yet. He's hard. Okay, that was a crit. Okay. Supers. Alright, I got 2 max potions and a full. Good. Okay, we'll use our last super to get to full HP before we battle the hard guy, and we'll save before the hard guy. Okay, how many seismics? 3? That's unfortunate. Alright. Mimic. Dig. Oh, we used X attack. Okay. Agility. Dug a hole. Dig. Perfect. Outmaneuvered him. He tried to outthink me, and I outthought him. Didn't I have 4 resets on Brock? So, I don't even remember where my 5th reset was. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get 2 levels here from Giovanni, so some XP is going to get wasted. Although, now that I think about it, this, I need to battle a bunch of trainers in Victory Road. Wasting XP is not smart. What I should probably do is, after this battle, do another battle to get me that extra level up before I use my candies. That'll save me a lot of Victory Road training. Where am I going to get 1,300 XP? Okay. I know exactly where. $1,300, please. 1,290. You piece of crap. Dang it. This guy's got 1,800. I would have, if I picked him, I would have just gotten it from the start. Okay, so we use our candies to get to 65 because that's what won last time. Oh, what level does leave us at? Oh, we have one. Okay, we're in literally the exact same place with the exact same candies at the exact same level as last time. So I think what ended up happening here is we did less trainers and we're in the same place. I don't know how much time we've saved, but essentially we're in the same place as last time. All right, last time we got psychic. Can I two-shot? I can two-shot. Nice. And a crit, just like last time. I know I have healing items, but I'm gonna get the PP back just in case. I have strength. Yeah, I have strength. We're good. Oh, I used it. Actually, that probably doesn't matter now that I think about it. You only need 3 to get through the final victory road. And last time I arrived to the champion at 73. I'm not sure if that was necessary to arrive at the champion at 73. I'm gonna do it again. But I have a feeling it probably doesn't matter. I don't know what level is technically the best, but I know I can win last time. Beat Lorelei at 123. Okay, that is good to know. I did have to use an elixir last time, but it doesn't really matter if I use an elixir. Interesting. Nice. Two X attacks. Did him no good, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't have a physical move for this girl, and she used a lot of PP last time. Oh, and paralyzed. Oh, this was a dumb decision. I shouldn't have done this. Damn it. Alright, I still have that full restore. Alright, elixir. Full restore. Alright, not exactly the girl I wanted to battle first, but that's fine. Crap. 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 Super crap. Ultra crap. Kill me! Sleep powder. Sleep. Couldn't have been like a 3-turn sleep powder, or even a 4-turn sleep powder would have been fine. It had to be full 7. Last room too. Meant to battle the water guy. Accidentally walked into that one. I knew that guy had sleep powder. I wasn't really planning on battling him. I just wanted to battle the water guy. I just needed to make sure that I had enough XP, enough into the next level, so that way when I did Bruno, oh right, that strategy only worked for if I plan on using the candies, and I don't. Oh well. I know you guys are probably thinking amnesia is overkill, but trust me, the amnesia is really, really required for Jinx. Jinx has a lot of special. Like, if I try and knock out a Jinx using just Thunderbolt with no setup, that Jinx will live. And it will Ice Punch me, and I will get a freeze. Everybody knows I will get frozen. Exactly what we want. That's exactly what she wants. So a few extra turns for amnesia is not a big deal. 1, a 2, a 3. I don't know if that was a 2-shot without agility, but it was just worth trying agility. All right, I think I learned my lesson. Screw the agility setup. Oh, I need to be a slightly higher level to 2-shot with seismic toss. Okay. Right, now my 2-shot? Yeah. See that? We got our 2 candies. Our 2 candies allowed us to 2-shot these Dragonairs. How smart. Only I figured that out last time. F you, Dragonite. I got the 10% paralysis and you still managed to hit a Hyper Beam, which is also already not 100% accurate. Thank you for giving us a shot at the champion. We have to beat it in this very first attempt, or we're not gonna beat the first run. All right, we need we need Sky Attack. This is 2-shottable apparently. Okay, that did a lot more damage than I was hoping. Wait, Sky Attack's a 2-turn move. That kind of sucks. Okay, well, we lost. Feels bad, guys. Our in-game time was 5:22. We might still be able to beat that if we win on this attempt. Maybe Psychic was just straight up better. Just for the simple fact that we can beat Rhydon quicker. Because I mean, Sky Attack is gonna be oh god, I got the crit. All right, well, it'll be real close to see what the game time is gonna be, but I think it looks like it's gonna be 5:21. So technically, we won by 20 seconds and 1 in-game minute. I guess it's an improvement. Technically, everybody was wrong on the over/under though, because we did not get under 126. We got exactly 126. And you're like, oh, you know, 126 actually means 126 and a half. I got basically 126 and a half. So, I mean, it was like the middle of the middle. Which is fine because it was about half-half to over and half-half to under. So it makes perfect sense. But anyways, it looks like Pikachu won. What did we say, 126? Pikachu is destined to be right in front of Dratini. And that is only because it takes so much less time to defeat Brock, or defeat the wild Pokemon using Thunder Shock and Quick Attack rather than Wrap. Wrap just takes so long to defeat Pokemon that despite finishing in the same amount of time, with Dratini having Ice Beam and all of that, Wrap just takes so long that it really couldn't compete game time wise. Let's see, what did we get for 521? Oh man, we got better game time than Goldeen, but we didn't get an actual better time than Goldeen. So it's still gonna go right in front of Dratini and right behind Goldeen. But you know what? We originally had 135 as the over-under. Everybody voted over. So you know what? We moved up 4 places in the leaderboard that we did not expect. And that's why you play the runs out. So definitely a surprising finish here. Oh, right. I was just about to tell, I was like telling you guys goodbye. No, we still got the run with Surf to do. I forgot about that. All right, let me hit the restroom up again, and we'll get started with Surf. All right, the Surf run will not be officially for the leaderboard, so don't really know what to expect, but I will go ahead and put the over-under at basically the same over-under as the last run. Basically, do you guys think will Surf improve the run or not? We don't know that, Annie. I know for sure Surf will decrease the game time for sure. Crap. Turns out if you accidentally click add another option, you can't delete that other option. So I have to cancel the poll, start it up again. Yeah, but here's the thing, Annie. By adding Surf, we're not going to be having Seismic Toss. And by not having Seismic Toss, some of the more consistent battles will actually become less consistent. Specifically, Agatha. And then you saw with the champions, Alakazam. You know, some of the battles where we were like knocking things out with 3 Seismic Tosses or 2 Seismic Tosses due to our level. We're now just going to be using Surf instead, and that's actually going to be worse. But I think that Surf will allow us to get further in the game faster, which means we have more time for better training. So we could just be a higher level to offset the training that we're not doing at the beginning. Also, Surf is going to be like more than double as powerful as Thundershock, so it is actually going to be a pretty solid starting move. Just in general, like not even the fact that it doesn't have stab or anything, it's just going to be solid power-wise. Okay. Well, Rex, I like to imagine Pirate Pikachu was on the high seas, and that's where it learned to surf. The Pikachu that ended up being a pirate, they went to Hawaii, and then at Hawaii, they picked up on all the surfers, and then Pikachu's like, I can do that, and that's the Pikachu we're about to use. Okay. All right, and our name is gonna be John. And if you guys want to blame somebody for the nickname of John, blame Andrew Palmer. He's the one who commented John. If you guys want your nickname choices, or at least putting your nickname in the poll of nicknames, make sure to go to the community tab and vote on the post. Like, we got tomorrow's run right there. You could vote on, you could put in the nickname right now, and then tomorrow it will be within the pool of nicknames that we choose from. All right, go ahead and start. We don't start our timer until after we've nicknamed and given surf. I purposely left the game hook window lowered because I knew I would have to re-access it for surf at some point. All right, and game hook, bringing that up. Oh, I need to refresh. Yep, much better. Move 3, surf. Okay, we're not gonna have access to surf until we heal one time. That's all right. All right, rival. That's okay. We don't need surf for Bulbasaur anyways. Oh crap! Need to start with Growl though. Of course, I got crit. Right, thank you for the potion. Every potion is valuable in this run. We take a lot of damage. Oh look, we already got immediately healed. Surf it is. As you can see, it is our highest power move. I will be battling the bug catchers for the simple reason that I would like to be a higher level for the trainers on Route 3. Mostly for reasons that I'm just going to take a lot of damage. The Route 3 trainers can be quite a gauntlet when you're using a bad Pokemon like Pikachu. And you're not at least a decent level. Hey, 2-shot instead of 3-shot. That's good. Possibly 4. I don't remember what it was last time. %100 of people voting under. That's some real confidence, guys. Just remember that we are going to be playing the entirety of the game at a lower level. Then again, that just means I need to battle like a few trainers. I mean, let's be honest. Like, I could probably battle like 20 Caterpies of trainers. Or I could battle like 20 Caterpies basically by battling one like Fearow on a trainer's team. Ow. Ow. Holy crap. All right, let's go ahead and potion just in case we don't one-shot the Pokemon on Brock's team. Okay, well, looks like potion was wasted. But you know what? I would not feel very confident going into Brock with 4 HP. We're literally one Gen 1 miss away from death. All right, well, last time we bought 12 Pokeballs. Now we're buying 13. Screw our bad wild Pokemon luck. Interesting. Instead of going Thunder Shock Quick Attack, we're now going Surf Thunder Shock, as in our dominant move and then our less dominant move. I think for PP reasons, damage reasons, I'm still gonna grab Mega Punch. Just because we have a our highest stat is physical attack, and Mega Punch has got 80 something power. Plus, you know, there are a lot of very frail Pokemon like Abra. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. Stop it. Thank you. Okay. Well, we bought extra Pokeballs this time, so we better not have any bad luck here. In fact, you know what? We better find our first Paris. So we need to make up some of that wild Pokemon training, because you guys saw how difficult the rival was when we were a super high level. Now we're a super low level. So I think we'll battle Geodude, Onyx guy, Brock 2.0. We'll battle Brock 2.0. Basically, he's Brock with better Pokemon. All we really do is have to beat the rival. We don't have to, like, do too much afterwards. We just need to get lucky. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get to 18. Nor does it look like we're getting Paris at this point either. A stream where we didn't get... we went 0 for 3 on Paris. That is... I'm not... I shouldn't say I'm not sure if that's ever happened. I think that has happened quite a few times, but it's super rare to not see a single Paris the whole time. Oh, you know what? I'll battle the water Pokemon trainers in Misty's gym before I do the rival. That might get me to 18. Not Misty herself. She's gonna be hard. Heck, while looking for Sandshrew, we might actually get to 18. Oh, there it is. 2 tries this time. Fantastic. Much better luck this last run. If only this run counted toward the leaderboard. Maybe we will add it to leaderboard. What I'll do is I'll put a picture of the surfing Pikachu so people know exactly which Pikachu it is. It'll be a joke entry. I mean, in theory, it is possible to have a surfing Pikachu. I just don't think it's possible to have a level 5 surfing Pikachu. Holy crap, that quick attack did a lot of damage. Somebody told me, no, actually I can't remember. Somebody said the Pikachu, once you get the ability to learn, or once you get the ability to give Surf to your Pikachu on your N64, then you have access to teaching it Surf. So I guess in theory, maybe level 5 is an option, but it also might be like, hey, it needs to be the Pikachu that you played with, and the Pikachu you played with has to be, you know, minimum level 15 just for the baby cup. I don't know what Pikachu is possible to get. I guess if you find out if a level 5 Pikachu is possible with Surf, Annie, we can validate our entry. Instead of a joke entry, we could say, hey, this is a separate entry. Alright, I don't know if I'll need Seismic Toss or not, but it's always there if I want to come back for it. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Surf just 1-for-1 replaces Seismic Toss. How did I get Surfing Pikachu? I just added the move Surf to Pikachu using Pokebite, which is the new game hook. This run was a $10 donation from John Calibro. Apparently the one in Stadium is a move tutor for using Pikachu, but the Pikachu doesn't have to survive. It sounds like, which means level 5 Pikachu is okay. Okay, well, I guess that means this run is legitimate. We can absolutely add it to the leaderboard. I will add it as a separate entry, though. I think it definitely deserves its own entry with its own picture for its separate entry. Yeah, we don't do limited time events. That's not very fair. My rule is if I can do it before the stream, like if I were to just grind and I was able to do it, then it's legal. So for instance, technically the Surfing Pikachu is legal because technically if I were to go through the effort of getting the N64, beating all of the game modes that gives you the move tutor, I could, in theory, be playing with a Surfing Pikachu right now. Oh, and have, like, you know, the gift cable, whatever. So the Surfing Pikachu would be possible. It would require a hell of a lot of effort, but it's possible. So by my rules, because it's possible, I could use it. I'll be teaching these Growlithe and Ponyta a lesson with Surf. They survived my Thunder Shocks and Body Slams, but they have no idea just how powerful Surf is. Guys, I just want you to know, we would still be training right now. If this was last run, we would still be training right now. We would currently be level, let's see, 15 minutes in. We would be level 16 right now. We'd be level 16 and we'd still be training on wild Pokemon. So maybe I take back my comment, Annie. Did you guys just see that? It said I needed a badge. On the bright side, it's not that big a deal. If you get the voucher and you just go back and use the bike to get back to Vermilion, it's not that bad. But it is certainly a blow to the ego. The comment where I said that I know our game time would go down, but I'm not sure about our real time. I was very wrong. We could literally just do the same amount of training right now as we did in the first run. The exact same amount of training. We could add so much more training. We could add like 3 more levels of training, and we would still be ahead of the last run. My physical is still higher than my special, so that's why I'm using Body Slam. I almost talked to that guy again. Alright, I need to flip-flop Surf and Thunderbolt. I was, I think, almost level 30 last time I was in this area, though. So I'm using Quick Attack here to prevent myself from getting wrap locked. Of course, it doesn't prevent you from getting fully paralyzed. I just Gen 1 missed that Thunderbolt. It did not say fully paralyzed. It just straight up said missed. Unless I'm blind, I'm fairly sure that just said miss. We had 2 last run that I remember. Yep, it did miss. That's what I thought. All right. My rule with Pokemon that have low stats, if you have a battle and you can one-shot, then one-shot. Because the training is almost never bad past Mount Moon. Up to Mount Moon, the training is still bad, no matter what. If I knew which trainer on Nugget Bridge is the one who had Slowpoke, I probably would have battled that one too. What do you know? I have the perfect amount of surfs left. Actually, I have 1 to spare, so I even have 1 just in case of Gen 1 miss. Oh, that was the repel. I was like, why did it stop? I'm not gonna lie, I think this run might actually give Raichu a run for its money. The only problem is I'm fairly confident Raichu will still destroy this run, just because I think this run's going to require a lot more training to get to the point where I can beat the Elite Four, whereas Raichu just had higher stats and therefore it could do it at a lower level. And unfortunately, this is why these lower level Pokemon get held back so much, is because unfortunately, the evolved form Pokemon, they're able to essentially beat everything using the rare candies. So essentially it goes down to like how much like do you want to do a tiny bit of extra training? Do you want to pick up all of the candies? Do you want to skip some candies? For the higher level Pokemon, for these Pokemon with really low stats, it's like unfortunately grabbing all the candies is generally mandatory. And like that like without a question, the grabbing the candies is mandatory. But then like you have to add more training on top of it. Like the training I'm doing right now is training I did not do for Raichu. Because what I'm doing right now, Raichu was just strong enough to not need to do this. Oh, crap. Wait, I don't... my God. My fingers got so tongue-tied there. I wholeheartedly expected that or the Grimer to go down in one hit. Luckily, Grimer pays out pretty decent XP. Ponyta is like a Graveler. Like Ponyta is like crazy good. Actually, Ponyta is like even more than Graveler. I think Graveler is like 130 something and Ponyta is 150 something. Ponyta is insane. I almost forgot to grab the PP up. Fairly sure I'm still gonna only PP up Thunderbolt. I just want everyone to know that just now we just defeated Brock. Like a minute ago. We just defeated Brock 1 minute ago. 23.5 minutes, I think. Maybe no, it was 22.5 minutes we defeated Brock. Our Pikachu would be level 20-ish right now. Because we would be battling Route 3. Okay. I need to calm down. Okay, let's see. Full restore. Soup? Oh, I bought those super potions. Why did I just sell them? Oh well. I'm still gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'm gonna buy as many super potions as I can. That was just a mistake. But I will do it after. Okay, 3 calcium. 3 protein. Perfect. Perfect. Hold on, I'll get to your comment in a moment. It took until Generation 8 for a fully evolved Pokemon to get higher stats than Ponyta. Guess what Pokemon? Higher for a fully evolved Pokemon to get higher stats than not fully evolved. Okay, that makes more sense. Not fully evolved Pokemon. Skarmory. Mantine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've never heard of Corviknight. You literally making this up. I have never heard of that. I'm not even kidding. I don't even think I pronounced it right. Stantler? I probably would not have guessed Stantler, but I would have guessed the other one that's that's like not like Stantler. The one with the two heads. The one with a front head and the back head. It's like giraffe rig. I would have guessed giraffe rig before I would have guessed Stantler. Oh right, I actually do remember this Stantler evolution. I've never heard of this Corviknight, but I have heard of the Stantler one because it was one of the main characters in the game. I believe it was the rideable Pokemon in Legend Arceus was the evolution of Stantler, I think. I still don't know what it's called, but I just know that I think it was the rideable Pokemon in the overworld. Weirdeer, yep. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some healing items. All right, fingers crossed we don't need them, but let's be honest, we do need them. All right, I'm only skipping this stuff because I use the repel and I just want to get the PP up out of the way immediately. Okay. Luckily these guys are like right in a line, so I don't really have to worry about them. I don't know what you talk about, Annie. All psychic Pokemon have ghost immunity. All of them. I don't know what you're talking about. All like 6 of them. I don't know what you're talking about, Annie. Every single psychic Pokemon that I can think of. I literally just did a psychic run the other day. There's only like 7 of them in the whole game, and all 7 of them are completely and utterly immune to ghost moves. There's only one in the game, but you know, they're all immune. Hey Rex. We're certainly killing it right now. Hey, don't hate me because I was born in Kanto. I live in Kanto, and I won't leave Kanto. Kanto's my home. If I step 1 foot further, I'll be further than I've ever been from the Shire. Hey, I didn't get poisoned. Nice. This training is going very well. That's alright. I actually think we're a higher level than last time, too. I think we were 40 last time. I wonder if this was a bad idea. Yes, the answer was yes. Very bad idea. Okay. My Pokemon can die in the overworld, not a big deal. As long as I don't get into another battle, my Pokemon is fine if it's dead in the overworld. But if I get into a battle, run over. Or well, at least it'll be considered cheating. Luckily, when you use repels, it's based on the first party member. So my first party member is level 42, or 41. So I am not particularly worried about getting an encounter in the overworld. Okay. Protein. Carbos. There's an HP up. Okay. All right. I don't remember what level I was for most of this, but I do remember for I want to say Rival 5, I was level... No, actually, all I know is the... Dang it, okay, maybe I just don't know. Koga. For Koga, I was 50. Oh, poison! Come on! Now I gotta go directly to the 9th floor. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. I hope everyone knows that reference. If not, you're pretty uncultured. Yes, that is Monopoly. That is indeed correct. Yeah, Rex. Most of the people hang out in the horizontal stream. There's just, all the stats, is very helpful to like figure out what's going on and whatnot. The horizontal stream, for the most part, it attracts new viewers. I would not say that the old viewers very much enjoy it. Although, I think Andrew Palmer, he enjoys it, but, oh no. I woke up. Unbelievable. I woke up after 3 turns. Finally, sleep that doesn't last 7 turns. All right, off to the 10th. All right, if I recall, that guy over there sucks as a trainer. All right, so that's it for the 10th. We're going to the 2nd. Oops. Oh, right. We haven't done Fighting Dojo yet either. I have to do that at some point. All right, all those trainers suck. The other guy's got a Magneton. I guess depending on my poison status, I'll consider battling the Magneton guy. Not poison? Yeah, I'll battle the Magneton guy. Alright, so let's see. We just did the second floor. We've already done the third. We've already done most of the fifth. Although the fifth floor is real quick to finish up. Does anybody remember any of the other floors? Oh, right. We still have a trainer on the 7th to do. Or a few trainers on the 7th. No. Yeah, a few. I just Gen 1 missed Body Slam. Hope everyone saw that. Alright, so we're on the 5th, 6th, 7th. Hey, John. We are killing it. We are so killing it. We were outside of Rock Tunnel by the time we would have defeated Brock. We were done with Rock Tunnel by the time we would defeat Brock. I just want that to sink in. Yes, we are on the 3rd run, John. All right, so that's the 7th floor. I can't remember if this guy's good, but I think he's got Cubone, Marowak. Or, sorry, Sandshrew, Sandslash. Well, with Surf, this is way easier than before. Actually, this is the 7th floor. We might as well go ahead and battle this guy, too. Oh, did you guys just see? I just swag battled that guy. I talked to him, and then I turned left at the same time. I swag battled him. All right, I'm going to take a look at the 6th. It's been a very long time since I took a look at the 6th. All right, Machop, Machoke. That's not bad. I don't have 6 on my regiment. All right, Voltorb, Coughing, Magneton. Well, I mean, as far as like Pokemon on the team, it's not that bad. A lot of them have pretty decent XP yields, but none of them are fully evolved. I mean, this 6th floor is okay. That's all right, John. All right, to the 9th floor. No, to the 3rd floor. No, to the 9th floor. All right. Yes, the Brock part was very good. Although the Light Years Junior Trainer almost cost us our first reset. We finished the Light Years Junior Trainer with 4 XP remaining. Or sorry, 4 HP remaining. I wasted a potion, but it was worth it. Oh, this burn is gonna kill me. Crit. I needed a crit. Ah, burn caused my first reset. I would have absolutely destroyed that Venusaur if it weren't for that burn. That's alright. I'm still gonna do the same thing. The Venusaur is still not a given. Oh god. Ooh, way better. Wow. I feel like I did like triple damage there. Like the burn caused me to do less than half damage. Anybody notice that? It felt like the burn was causing me to do less than half. Is the burn 1/4 my attack? Like speed drop? Like when you get paralyzed, your speed actually drops to 1/4, not half. Because I feel like what I just witnessed is my attack must have been 1/4. Well, I mean, I wasn't complaining about any misses. I don't think the misses were an issue. All right. Okay, now that we've defeated Koga, let's go ahead and defeat Erica. No, sorry, we haven't defeated Koga, but we're going to defeat Erica first to get ourselves to 49. Or, sorry, 50. So we're actually at the same level as we were in all of the previous runs. But the difference is we still have the training inside of Koga's gym to do. So we're still going to be a fair bit higher level. Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware that getting hit by Leer would double the stat drop of burn. Oh, Gen 1. Finding new things out every single day. So basically you're saying is I got hosed. Now that I have Surf, I think I can reliably one-shot everything except for the drowsy Hypno Trainer. Oh, and the Arbok, but I think the Arbok is not much of a threat. Surf is making a tremendous difference. Ironically, it's not really like it's making a difference in any of the important battles, John. It's making a tremendous difference in training. Except for Brock. Obviously, it makes a big difference on Brock. But the training has been... Surf adds consistency to the training, and it also doubles the amount of trainers that I'm able to battle. Alright, I wasn't thinking I was going to be able to make it to Koga here, but I guess at level 52, I think it's just worth it. Okay, outside of self-destruct, I think we're good. Perfect. Alright, still one reset, and it's all because of a burn. I understand that Pikachu knows Surf, but I just, for consistency's sake, I usually Surf with Lapras. Yeah, the explosive trainer went very easily. Although, to be fair, he wasn't super hard on the regular version of the game either. Because he's just 3 2-shots with Seismic Toss. But obviously that gives him 3 chances to use self-destruct. But the thing is, I can survive self-destruct from the 2 Geodudes. Well, 1 Geodude. 1 Geodude 2 times. Oh boy, that's a long comment to read. Give me a moment. I have to make sure that I don't battle anything by accident here. Then I'd be considered cheating. All right, the other day you were supposed to not notice. Oh, hold on. The other day you were surprised that no notice was the music is off. I'm assuming people just assumed you turned it off due to copyright. Since YouTube is so funny. I agree, but it was mostly just a forgot thing. In fact, I'm kind of doubling down on the music. I'm downloading music from all of the games, and I'm about to have like a variety. Right now, I only downloaded the TCG2, but I currently have all of the games bookmarked. So I do plan on having more music. Now, here's the other thing. You guys are going to need to like give me stuff to talk about, because whenever the battle music comes out, that stuff is super copywritten. Like, everything is copywritten, but the battle music is absurdly copywritten. I might just straight up delete the battle music from all of the games. I don't know why Nintendo protects the battle music so much more than the rest of the music. But yeah, if you let the battle music go uninterrupted for like 10 seconds, the stream might as well already be demonetized. Like, that stuff is like, like, you can't let that go. All right, I can agility, but I'll do it on the second Pokemon. Agility. Oh god, don't crit me. How dare you? No, not anymore. It happens to Speed a lot more than it happens to me. It almost never happens to me, because I've been streaming for so long that I typically just constantly talk, and I'm just constantly talking about something all the time. Even if it's something stupid, I just try and continue to talk. Speed, he's not so good about that. Speed will let like nothing happen for like a good 20 seconds all the time. So it happens to Speed a lot more than it happens to me. I told Speed, if any of his streams get copywritten, delete the track that has been copywritten. And so far, that's been working. Because Nintendo copyrights a lot more tracks. Or a lot... Okay. Nintendo cares about copywriting some tracks more than other tracks. And quite frankly, there might be some tracks that they don't care at all. I bet you the TCG music, they don't care at all, because they abandoned that game ages ago. Yes, the chat always helps. The chat gives me constant topics to talk about. Earlier, I think Rex, somebody in the vertical chat mentioned something about they were eating pizza. They were eating something, and then it got me to like talk about one thing for 20 minutes. Like, all you have to do is trigger a conversation, and boom, we have something to talk about. Andrew, I agree. It is hard at times. It was way easier when I used to play Magic. Magic the Gathering, basically what I would just do when my opponent was was on his turn and I was literally doing nothing, is I was basically predicting everything my opponent would do, and I would just keep saying, well, if my opponent does this, I'll do this. If my opponent does that, I'll do this. If my opponent does that, and by the time my opponent actually made a play, I've already explained 3 things that could happen. And I'm like, I bet you the opponent didn't think of 3 things that I could do. But to be fair, I'm a really good card player. So like, these are just the things I think about. I was already talking with John the other day. I'm more of a strategy guy than the game that John wanted to play. Oh, I need rare candy. Rare candy. What is it? 65. Yes, 65. Okay, so we're gonna have a harder Agatha. Let's see, a harder Agatha and a harder Champions Alakazam. But for the most part, this should be easier. Oh, hold on a second. I haven't grabbed Mimic yet. Okay, we might lose this one because I didn't grab Mimic. Okay, well, luckily the opponent is dumb as a box of rocks. All right. I have to get rid of that. Interestingly enough, I will see how far I can go with that. Oh, hold on. You know what? I might as well just see how far Body Slam can take me. Because I think for Lorelei, I could just use Body Slam on Jinx. I don't know if that will totally work, but I think it worked. I mean, I think it will work. Oh, but no, the Lapras will live. Never mind. We have to Mimic. Never mind. There's no way. I'm not willing to take that risk. Although, how many rare candy? I have 1 more rare candy now. Oh my god. We're at 55 minutes, guys. We're 12 minutes ahead of Raichu. Well, sorry. Well, I mean, we still have to finish, but we're right. We have 12 minutes to beat Raichu. All right. All right. We'll battle all the same trainers except for obviously that one trainer that killed us. Sleep Powder OP. Have I ever played Advance Wars? I've never even heard of it. Oh god, there's so many other comments I missed. Oh, I used the wrong move. Oh god, I've missed a few comments. Still, it's really hard to talk continuously for 2 to 3 hours in a row. I mean, it gets speed certainly had to learn, and he still hasn't really gotten the hang of it altogether, but it's an acquired skill. It's something you can learn. It's just something that you wouldn't naturally pick up ever unless you were forced to do it. Today, as soon as everyone left, I had a lot of trouble. I want someone just to say any topic, maybe Christmas. That kind of planning is the kind of thing you need to do in the top tier of competitive Pokemon. Well, yes. The top tier competitive Pokemon is like the same as card games. Honestly, the difference is it's just battlers in front of you instead of cards. But yeah, I am aware of competitive Pokemon. I've seen competitive Pokemon. It's basically just like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or Magic. It's just you have an actual thing in front of you that you have to think about instead. All right, give me a second. Strength. All right. Don't try competitive Pokemon unless you're trying to see, hey, how does Choice Specs Jolteon mess up noobs? The thing is, I would never. I don't have an itching to play competitive Pokemon. I think I'd F everything up very quickly and very easily. It's so how should I say it? So on a turn-by-turn basis on a regular card game, there's probably like, well, depending on your matchup, you can probably think of like 5-6 things right off the top. But competitive Pokemon, there's a lot of hidden unknown things that could easily get on your nerves if you're not prepared for every single aspect. And to be fair, that's how I felt about Magic. Like, you know, you also don't know what your opponent has, and sometimes they're bluffing, sometimes they're not bluffing. So I mean, it's the same in that regard. But yes, I mean, it takes a acquired skill, and it's an acquired skill I don't want to do for Pokemon. Pokemon's about fun. Competitive, it hurts your brain at times. I don't particularly like thinking about it. All right. Okay. So now I teach Mimic. Body Slam really helped though for all those extra trainers. True, John, but in this game, the trainers are a lot more, how should I put it? There's not as much strategy. Oh god, I forgot to do the amnesia thing. There's a lot less outcomes in this game that can screw you over, whereas the outcomes in regular Pokemon is, how should I say, a lot more consistent. And like Speed will be like, all right, well, I need to be level 74. Like, he's already figured it out. I need to be level 74 because the battles are consistent. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He's got to be there, or he's got to have this move. There's no choice. The move is not optional. Sometimes I like that version better, but I also like this game where the outcomes are random. Oh wow, I expected that to be a 3-shot. Otherwise, I would not have put her to sleep. Okay, well, maybe I did not need hypnosis. Oh well. I mean, it helped me set up the 2 agilities there, and I think those 2 agilities helped for Gengar, but okay, our consistent strat is officially gone because we don't have the move. We don't have seismic toss. All right, so I'm gonna do the 3 rare candies. All right, we're 1 level higher, and we got a damage rounding threshold, so maybe this will go slightly better. But this is probably just gonna need to go. This is just gonna require better luck. Oh, I could have set up an agility on that refresh turn, recharge turn. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get Hyper Beam. Not that Hyper Beam will one-shot them, but considering I can't reliably 2-shot them, Hyper Beam will at least allow me to do Thunderbolt, then Hyper Beam. Slam miss. Oh, so lucky. We are 5 minutes away from beating Raichu. That was so lucky. I can't believe Slam missed again. All right, so I remember the strat this time. Let's get Psychic. All right, Rhydon. Do I want to set up badge boost? The answer is no, because I will level up. Well, that's unfortunate. Yay, took in sunlight. All right, 103 to 19. Surfing Pikachu on its very first try, which, let's be honest, we were probably weren't going to beat this on our... This is our third try, so I mean, and we were already kind of like in the know on how well Pikachu was going to do. And quite frankly, if I were to reduce the levels of this, I'm not sure it would do as well. But let's see where Surfing Pikachu was actually going to be on the leaderboard. So 103, 411. 103. Arcanine. Nope. 411. Right in front of Jinx by 1 minute. That's still a little sad considering Jinx needed to train to like 15, I think, to beat Brock. But you know what? It's a first stage Pokemon. What are you gonna do? It beat Electabuzz. I mean, Surfing Pikachu beat Electabuzz. I mean, what more can you ask? It beat Raichu. That's all it really matters. Surfing Pikachu beat Raichu. But that was a slaughter. I'm glad most of you guys picked the under because you guys knew. You guys knew that Brock was gonna be an absolute death sentence. But anyways, thank you guys. We're not doing Surfing Raichu, and we've already done Raichu. That would just be a gimmick run that I would do for fun at some point. Maybe for fun. Like I told Speed and Scott and all of them, I generally want to do all of the Pokemon. If I were to do a redo, that stream is taking the place of another Pokemon. What would you rather see? Would you rather watch me do a redo of, let's see, what deserves a redo? Okay, there's a lot of things on here that deserves a redo. But would you rather watch me do a redo of Golem, or would you rather watch Geodude? I mean, okay, actually, that's a bad question because you guys are going to say redo of Golem. But would you rather me put Geodude on the leaderboard, or would you rather redo Golem? Like Golem had its shot. Golem had its shot. It got the unfortunateness of me doing it relatively early because it's a fully evolved Pokemon. But I mean, look at the leaderboard. Look at it. It's so big. We're close. We're getting there. You see this? We're at 99 if you count today's run. Or no, sorry, not 99. 92, 93, 94. We're at 95 if you include this run. Obviously, we're not going to do all 151 because that includes middle evolutions that I don't think middle evolutions count. I know that gym leader Matt's doing middle evolutions, and I think I saw Scott do a race between all the middle evolutions, but I don't really think the middle evolutions deserve a run unless they're last. If I were to do all of the runs first, then I would consider it. But I want to fill the Pokedex. All right. If I could have all 151 Pokemon, then I would like the idea of a redo, because then that day's stream could be like, can I improve this run? And then that would be the stream. And then the next stream would be, can I improve that run? And then people could vote on the run that they want to see improved the most. But I want the 151 to be done first. Oh, dude. Beedrill and Butterfree, they deserve the redo the most. I did them so dirty by doing them first. I honestly think that that Butterfree could be right up there with Venomoth, and I believe Beedrill can be right up there with Parasect? Maybe Parasect. Probably. It's just right around there with Parasect and Bellsprout, I would imagine. But yeah, I mean, I could knock off literally 20 to 30 minutes on those 2 runs. Because they were done first. Like, before I had any practice. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but both Beedrill and the Butterfree, they finished at level 59. 59. I just for comparison, look at my entire first row of the leaderboard. Some of those are a higher level than 59. It's just that back then I think I was more in the idea that people wanted to see a run be finished at as low a level as humanly possible, and I thought that was more impressive than time. So that's kind of what I did. Yeah, 59 is super low. If I were to do them now, they'd be finished at like 66, 67. They're not good Pokemon. They need the higher levels for sure. But anyways, thank you guys for joining in on today's run. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Let's see what we're going to be playing tomorrow. Tomorrow, it looks like we're currently going to be doing Growlithe, but there are only 19 votes. So it only takes about 5 votes to pick a new winner. So I'll be preparing for Growlithe, but it looks like Ponyta could stand a chance of taking the lead, but we'll see. Regardless, if you guys want your nickname to be chosen on the stream, make sure you comment on the nickname. Currently, we do 2 runs, a third if somebody donates. Right now, Andrew Palmer is the only one with nicknames. So Andrew Palmer's nickname is guaranteed to be chosen, and I'm gonna have to pick the second one if I'm not gonna get another comment. So make sure you guys post. Have a nice night, guys. Bye.